And we are now live. Uh, so you've managed to traverse your way through a what seems like the tissue, the internal tissue of some sort of creature, and after you exit, you don't seem to exit out of a mouth, but you seem to finally, for all intensive purposes, be out of the meaty tissue as you now come across dried out leaves. As you see lots of, as you enter in kind of a wooded area.
Uh,
It seems like a dark autumn. Uh, as it's not like super dense fog, but it's just, but uh, you do see fog just, uh, kind of wafting through as you come to realize this valley, this wooded valley that you find yourself in. And off in the distance, you do see a light.
thank
Uh,
goodness there's at least some lighting. It's an odd place.
yeah. Uh, I mean, it's a bit, harder to see here, um, but at the very least, kind of looks at the ground. There's not something moving underneath us.
That is an improvement. I'm all for meaty substances, but the ground is too much.
We still seem to be in the abyss, so I think we still should exercise caution going forward. Um,
I head towards the light.
alright. As you kind of, it's like a couple minutes, not like 10 minutes, but it's like a couple minutes of walking, and as you get closer, you realize that kind of blocking off the valley is this large, it's the coloration is less noticeable because of how dark it is, but it's a bright pink house. Um, with white doors, and there are lights coming from the inside. Um, and it seems to be a large two-story house. But it's just covered in whites and pinks.
Well, saying as of our overall area, the fact it seems so welcoming kind of puts me on edge, but worst that can happen is we encounter something. And so I enter.
Okay. You enter into the door, and the door creaks a little bit, and the interior of the house is that same gaudy pink. Um, as you start to then hear movement from one of the rooms.
Hello?
Are my ears deceiving me? Someone has come to visit little old me.
We were just stopping by.
Uh,
Well, come to the kitchen. I was just making dinner.
I mean, if you want, I can cook pretty well.
That isn't necessary. I just finished.
of which you do smell something. It smells like, something has been cooking. Like, it's smoky and it's meaty, but you wouldn't be able to tell what like, well, I guess I could give you a survival check with disadvantage.
I mean, I know I have eaten many sentient meats.
Yeah, I've eaten many sentient meats, but it's still disadvantage. Actually, you know what? I'll say flat, because you do just a straight up survival check.
There you go, is it? I'm clicking it.
I don't. Maybe you should refresh the page, because I don't.
Oh yeah, I have had it open for a while, so.
Yeah. Because I don't see.
And there we go, 22.
22. You know what humanoid tastes like at this point, as disturbing as it might be. This is not it. This is you rest assured this is not humanoid meat. But it is not beast either.
I'm curious what you put in this. I has
So
strange sound.
having eaten the frog, you know this might be infernal. Like he might be cooking other demons.
You know,
or other
that
residents.
doesn't surprise me. As weird as it may sound, I inquired about the taste of a few sentient humanoid creatures. This tastes more demonoid? Is that what you put in here?
Well, you didn't taste. This is just you like smelling from like the other room.
Oh, well, from that smell alone, I can tell it. Did you put demonoid in this? Not that I'm judging.
I use what I have lying about.
Well, those around me may disagree, but I don't see anything wrong with that. Plus, I said I'd cut back on the humanoids. Nothing was said about demons.
You kind of just see fucking Divvy and Lucia giving each other like a little like a side glance, like what the fuck? This is so weird.
Yeah, I could imagine. Could I try it?
Come on in. Make yourself at home.
Should I serve myself or should I just wait?
Knock yourself out.
As you kind of walk into the other room to go get some food, you do see like a little crock pot of like a little crock pot of stew, and kind of looming about the room, kind of messing with various like he's turning the stove off, and he's putting stuff away. You do see kind of like the back of a large, kind of spindly, 7-foot tall, humanoid looking creature. It seems to like from the angle you're at, it seems to be in kind of like a nice pair of dress pants with like suspenders. Very and very well kept. Along with like a white like dress shoe with kind of like frilled out like with frilled out sleeves. You do see a bit of like dark hair that kind of flows just a little bit back. It's like it's kind of put into a bit of like a bun, and while you're that, you can roll me an investigation check from this distance.
Alrighty then. Oh.
Yeah, that's kind of what you get at the moment. It's very tall, lanky guy. You do notice he kind of has like a little hat on, as you do notice like, oh look, fedora.
Yeah, I missed a little bit of that first part, just making sure they are alive.
Yeah, they're moving about. They're
hello there. I'm going to sample some of the soup.
It doesn't turn to look at you, but it just
Go right ahead.
as he kind of starts like kind of pulling out some dishes.
And I try it.
All right.
Curious of how it tastes.
Yeah, he hands you a plate, and that's kind of when you get like, that's kind of when you notice like his fingers look like this weird wooden texture.
Would it be rude of me to ask about your fingers? I'm not sure how often you get that question.
Oh, it's not that weird. I've been like this my entire something or other.
Just not too often I see that texture.
As he kind of turns around, you kind of see the head. It also has this texture. He seems to kind of look like he's made out of this wood, and you see kind of uh, like two kind of sunken eye holes, um, and very sharp features, like sharp cheekbones, but it's all just wood. It's all this like wooden looking texture, with kind of just a like low lingering like purple light coming from these sunken in sockets.
You know, despite due to this not happening often, the strange circumstance, I'm just gonna sample the soup now. And yeah, so how does it taste?
It's not like you're cooking, but it's pretty good. You can tell this person has had a lot of practice. It's not like anything out of the ordinary. It's not like it isn't a work of showmanship, but there is a lot of experience behind
And like
this.
they've done a lot, but it's not like they have this huge talent for or anything.
They done it. It's basically like if someone with a lot of like, let's say, take a 5-star chef, someone who's been doing like cooking for several years, and have them with like the common man, like the common person's like cooking supplies, go up and cook like without like a state-of-the-art kitchen or like abundant seasonings, have them cook like bacon and eggs or something, or like something simple. So it's like,
okay.
so it's like a very simple meal, but it is very well done.
The simplicity isn't bad, and tastes pretty good for the materials you've done with.
Yeah, it like the soup is like it's a little bit on like the spicy end. And the chunks of meat can kind of be like chewed in, like you kind of just shove things into your face, but like if you had teeth, like you could kind of just like bite through it pretty easily, like it isn't chewy.
It's nice and soft. You can quickly sink your teeth in.
Yeah. Like it kind of blends in well with the soup.
The texture and the spices just make it very enjoyable.
I have to preoccupy myself somehow.
Not questioning that. Do you know a way out of this realm, wherever I may happen to be? Oh yeah, the chaos realm. Forgot that Frog told me.
This would be something you need to make a history check for him for.
Well, if you made it here, you're actually on a surprisingly good track if you started in one of the less fortunate domains. It would if you go beyond this valley, you have but a domain or two. Should you not get lost and circle back around. You're already pretty close yourself. Or at least to a spot where you'd be allowed to leave.
Well, your hospitality has been nice. We must be going, since we have to find our way out, no?
Alright. You go to basically slip through the back door, because this house kind of blocks off the valley. So, like, you have to get into the house to get through the valley. And when you go to the back door, when you, like, go to the back door of the house, you, like, twist the knob and it is locked.
Oh, you seem to have locked me. Could you help me with this?
It's been a while since I've had guests.
Yeah, he already told me about that. And I understand it might have been a while, but like I said, we really must be going.
Oh, come on, cut a fiend some slack. I've had nothing to do for years, decades even.
Have you not tried to leave this realm? Well, section of this realm?
You think I'm allowed to? If there was a way for me to do it, I would have already done it by now. I can't even leave this damned house.
Why can't you leave?
It's the name of the domain. Boredom.
Well,
I've
as
read
much as
every book in the library upstairs several times over. I played every game that there is in this place several times over. Eaten whatever there was to be had several times over. I can't even taste anything. Did you think, well, it could just end if I did something like, I don't know, die, but no. I can't die, I can't taste, smell.
then what do you cook for?
To pass time. There's nothing to do. But I can think and I can speak. So come. Misery loves company.
I really wish there was something I could perhaps leave you to, for you to at least have to entertain you for a bit, but
There are multiple ways to entertain me, but you might not like all of them.
this is becoming less friendly and more of me wanting to leave. So, it really would be kind of you to unlock this door.
You know, that will be the game. You three can go find a key. 'Cause I seem to have lost it somewhere.
Alright, I'm playing your game, but I hope there isn't any tricks.
One stipulation. Have you played hide and seek?
I don't think I have. Gotta think of it.
Well, you might not like the way I play it. I'll be in this kitchen while you go searching, and I'll give you a couple minutes. Or whenever I feel bored.
Until what?
And then I'll go looking for you.
Well, I'm assuming time starts now. And I begin to search.
Yeah, you leave the room and you just start hearing counting.
1, 2, 3.
I'm figuring investigation.
Yeah. What room would you like to search?
Oh yeah, I guess I should say that first. I'll first check the upstairs.
Well, you go upstairs and there are a couple rooms. There's a hallway with 2 doors on the left, 2 doors on the right, and a door straight forward.
I will check the door straight forward.
You enter a room. It is just filled with books. It is a library. There's a couple tables, about 3. It is dimly lit by candlelight. And you don't seem to find anything in the you don't seem to find anything in the library of note. I'm going to have a wee couple of checks of my own, because you have party members that are mildly disconcerted about the whole ordeal. Go on, reload. Refresh. Go to Lucia would probably. Let's check to see if Lucia can do a thing. Ah, she is not proficient in it. Oh shit. Divvy?
Oh no.
You're now relying on the man with a negative intelligence to pass an investigation check.
I really hope the key isn't in here. It totally is going to be in that room.
Alright.
But for now,
You guys start searching around, and it just looks like a library to you guys. And Divvy just goes up and but Divvy, he goes up and he notices, like, underneath one of the tables, he kind of goes up and pats around, and he finds just like a hook, like a kind of like a meat hook. Hey, you know what this is doing here?
You should probably keep it down. Remember, it was...
I feel like we probably don't want to ever find out directly what that does.
I'll just hold on to it then.
Oh, wait a minute. Oh, I forgot. We might be hiding. Yeah, we probably should check that out, because
Okay.
I doubt they'd be storing meat within the libraries. Should I roll investigation on that as well?
Sorry, investigation on the meat hook?
Yes.
It's just a meat hook. You could-
Okay. It's a library, so I'm expecting some sort of hidden contraption. Well, that seems to be all in this room.
Okay.
And so I next go to the second room on the left.
Okay. You go up and go to the second room on the left. Divvy you just see Divvy go up. Has a little brain, like, little moment. Oh, yeah, he closes the door behind him. You go up and you go into the room second to the left, and you looks like a bathroom. The bathtub is flooded with, like, this kind of murky like murky black water, like liquid. The just like but other than that, it's kind of like a small library. The bathroom's just flooded with something.
Ugh. I'm going to do an investigation check, but before that, I'm going to cast guidance on myself, so I get to add a D4 to my check.
All right.
And then no helps.
18.
Gotta focus on this.
You look about, and you look as you're kind of looking around the room. You actually go up and pull open a medicine, like the medicine cabinet that'd be behind the mirror. You go like, oh yeah, there might be something behind that. And you actually find a couple small vials. a couple small vials and a large silver key.
Okay, well, that might lead to something. And what would it be to check what those potions are?
That'd be Arcana.
Okay.
And are you proficient in herbalism kits?
Let me see. Let me see. I do not have proficiency in herbal. I have herbalist supplies, but I don't have any proficiency other than nature.
Ah. Oh. Oh wait, but is that like a proficiency you have, like herbalist supplies?
No, it's just tools.
Yeah. Is it a tool? Oh, or so you have the item, but you don't have the proficiency.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Um. Well, you aren't able to tell what these are, but I will give. I'll give. I guess. Fuck it. I have Divi's character sheet up. It'd be really fun if he got it. Nope. Come on, DC isn't all that high. Lucia, I think, can actually have advantage on this. Because this is something she understands. Yeah, she didn't even fucking need it. Oh. There seem to be some, low form of, healing potions. So you can actually mark off, three standard potions of healing. And there's actually another vial that I'll have her make another check. It would have been a nat 1, but she has advantage because this is kind of part of her job. Oh, and that one would be a potion of, that would be a antitoxin.
I feel like we're gonna need this as well as I am going to try this key at least. And
Okay.
I grab the key and test it in the lock.
So you go downstairs?
Wait, actually, I should probably check around first.
Okay.
So yes, I go to the first door on the left.
First door on the left. You actually do start hearing movement from downstairs now.
Oh.
We should probably hurry up. You go into this room, and it seems to be locked.
Can I test my key on it?
Yes, it fits right in.
Thank goodness I didn't go downstairs.
Go up, you open the door and you go inside and you see a bedroom.
Just in case, once everyone's in, I'm going to lock the door.
Okay. You start hearing some motion coming up the stairs. Just dun, 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 dun. And so, at this point, you guys do have kind of because you're in a locked room. This would be stealth with stealth with advantage, not disadvantage. Even if because this is stationary movement, even though Divvy's in plate mail, he still gets advantage.
Motherfucker. Anyway, that's a 9. That is.
Okay. And time for good old Divvy. Oh man, I can already see this going fucking fantastic.
You know, the weirdest thing is,
Okay. Let's roll this thing's perception. Okay.
it has to be higher than a 9.
I was like, there's a good chance it, because, you know, it is a group check, and there's a good chance it might not notice. Because it's like, there's a good chance it'd be 1 failure and 2 successes. It got a natural 20.
Just lens flare eyes.
As you guys go, you guys have a moment where it's just like, psst, be quiet, and is someone over there? And you start to see the doorknob start to rattle.
This is why I locked it.
You then start hearing banging on the door. What would you like to do?
I would like to cast.
I love this encounter.
How big is this room?
It's kind of like, so, you know, like, the previous, it'd be like a good, like, if I were to describe it, it'd be like a couple, think of it about like 20% larger than, you know, the room Mom had in her previous home, back like the last home she was at.
The rental?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, like, think of it like about 20% bigger than that. There's a wardrobe, there's a bed, it's probably a good, like, 20 by 30, maybe. Those are generous fucking measurements, but you get the point.
Okay. Okay, just for summoning purposes, that was. I know I need to bring something to help me, but I'm questioning what. Okay, due to the fact I think I might have at least 1 minute before they break down the door and start shouting at me, I think. I am going to go with... Conjure Minor Elemental. And I'm going to go with a 6th level spell slot.
Okay.
So I can summon twice as many, and I summon 8 dust methods. Actually, would that be able to fit?
Yeah, you could fit about 8. Like you could fit 8 cats in that room. Because they're, I think, size category tiny. So if you could fit 8 cats,
They're size category small.
small. Okay.
Could 8 gnomes fit in there?
It'd be cramped, like a little bit more on the cramped side. But seems how they fly, they can take up spaces above each other. It's actually
I just stack them.
yeah, yeah. You can easily fit that many.
All right, then I take 1 minute to do that.
Do. Divvy just like gets his sword out, like, oh jeez. And let's give it a nice little athletics check. You hear the fucking doorknob twist off and like just start rip from the wood. And the door eventually gets smashed off its hinges as this creature then starts to enter into this room. What would you like to do? As it now very clearly sees you guys.
Ah, I see. I have a idea, and I hope it works. Okay. Let me see.
Man, this
I have my 8 methods all cast sleep because I'm curious if that will work.
well, the sleep doesn't stack, if that makes sense.
Oh darn, it doesn't stack. Okay, because that would be convenient.
That'd be broken if you're like, God, guys summon 8 methods to use their combined powers to make a omni sleep.
Well, I will have them attack then.
Alright.
You don't twist off a doorknob just to say hello.
Take a swing.
Okay. Okay, they all have +4, so I imagine those
1,
8,
2,
9,
3 hit.
Okay.
3 hit. Roll damage. And tell me what damage type it is.
Interesting for you to ask that, but it is slashing damage.
Alright.
Okay. 15.
These things swing and swing against it, and it doesn't seem to have taken any impact. Roll initiative.
Is it a mute? The worst thing is, I don't think it has eyeballs, so if they die, I don't think he can be blinded. Ah! Did it show up?
Just a second. Natural 20 on initiative. We'll have it roll it.
When you pull out the gothic piano.
Alright.
Uh,
Divi is rolling a 4.
wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute, they're wood. Now, while this is one wacky kind of world,
And Lucia got 10.
this is either a brilliant idea or a horrifyingly wrong one, and there is no in between.
Okay. Good go, Hardy. Okay. Your move. Why is it unlooped?
Okay, you said a 30 by 20. How far am I away from them? Actually, how far is everyone away from them?
They kind of pulled back to like have a moment to like try and hide and be quiet, but
Would it be 10 feet?
I'd say they would have taken a moment to get like about 10 feet back when they were hearing all this dur, and you're essentially summoning cannon fodder.
Okay. Because if everything is far away enough, then I would like to use Firestorm.
Okay. Your methods would be in it because they had the melee. And you set this man ablaze. He will make a dexterity saving throw. What's your save DC?
Okay, the save is... Oh, I haven't had to use based on my stats in a good bit. What is it? In terms of for the DC?
Determining the save DC, it would be your wisdom plus 8 plus your proficiency modifier, which at your level should be 5.
Okay, so...
God, you guys are so high level.
18.
18. Then he would just barely fail.
Then he must take 7d10 fire damage.
Yeah, as you go kaboof! As you basically set this torrent of flame back.
Not the best. Could be worse.
He gets engulfed in flame momentarily before he makes his onslaught, seemingly unfazed.
Alright, well now I'm beginning to question what phases this creature.
Alright, it is going to make 3 attacks at your Mephits who are blocking its damnable way. What's the DC of a Mephit?
The AC of
it's
one
a-
would be 17. Wait, no, 12.
12. I was like, 17, what the fuck?
Yeah, no, I was looking at its hit points.
Alright, yeah, that would... Yeah, it will hit all 3 attacks. And I'm going to need So the first one takes 16 points of slashing damage.
Okay. It lives.
Okay, it's gonna have a second swing at it. Another 16 points.
Okay, it is dead, meaning that since it is within 5 feet, it must make a DC 10 Constitution saving throw,
Con.
or be blinded. Well,
Okay, what's the DC 10? I got an
Yes.
Yeah, I got an 11. It beats it.
okay.
And its third attack, another 16. I should switch D10s because that D10 has gotten 10 3 times in a row. That's yeah.
Interesting, but that also does mean that method does survive.
All right. You brought pets. And
You didn't say they weren't allowed in the house.
all right. Divvy's turn. Wait. I got the initiatives mixed up. It would go Lucia, then Divvy. Blip.
Actually, these methods are doing much better than I thought they would.
Lucia is going to cast a spell. You know what? She's gonna attempt a guiding bolt. She misses him. She fires the shot and it kind of glances off his shoulder. Oh dear, as she kind of takes a step back. Divvy is gonna have his go. Divvy. That begs the question. He's going to try something first. He is going to use his Channel Divinity, turn the unholy. So it's going to need to, I think, make a Wisdom save versus his spell save DC. Because this thing would be a fiend. And so he basically needs to make Wisdom DC 16. Fuck. Divvy kind of just holds out his holy symbol and just no! Stop it! Back! Back, you! And as this, light, in response to this light, you just say, stop it! As it starts to shamble away. It would, but it's not its turn yet. Hardy, what's your go? It is currently turned. If it does take damage, it will be unturned.
In terms of turned, it means it will move away.
It will actively flee. For the next minute, it will basically be unable to willingly be within 30 feet of you guys.
Okay, I have 1 minute to do something. I would search this room, but I'm not sure I can do that in 1 minute.
So you could attempt. It would be an action. Each turn would be something you'd be searching. There's a wardrobe. There's a bed.
Okay, well, I will check the wardrobe.
Okay.
Investigation. Mother of.
Just clothes, clothes, and clothes, and more fucking clothes. And at this time, and it's all identical clothing, by the way. It's all what the guy's wearing right now.
It's like one of those cartoon things of like it's 50 of the same outfit.
Yes, exactly. The monster is turned, so it has to move at least 30 feet back, but because there's not enough space in the hallway, it starts going downstairs. As you just hear like a scuttling down. Holy shit, that worked for once.
Yeah, could you help me search, especially this wardrobe? I
Yes.
can't get the grip of it.
Yeah, Lucia will check the wardrobe herself. Well, shit. Guess Divvy's on his turn is gonna.
My goodness. Nothing here, boss.
You sure there's anything to be found in here? What? You guys all look into this wardrobe. Look at each other. Just shake your head.
I mean, I suppose there might not be anything. It just, I don't know, it feels weird. Anyway, I guess the bed's next.
Okay.
Actually, would it be my turn?
Yeah, I'd get to your turn next.
Okay. Oh my goodness. That means it's a 3 on the die.
Just for the sake of brevity, give. I'm fairly certain Divvy got it because it's, it's under a bed type of situation. There's not too much under there, but just in case, let's see if the smart one makes it. Okay. You go up, you look under the bed, you see a shoe box, and you almost dismiss it, and then the other two are like, wait, actually, pull the shoe box out from under the bed. It's another piece of the I'm just kidding. It's just Corbin's shoebox. How the fuck did it get here? God, that'd be really disconcerting because that would imply something found a way to bring it off of the material plane.
And stashed it here.
Yeah, and then stashed it under another bed. You open up the shoebox and you find you go up and you manage to find like a little note that just said that goes up as like list of repairs, unclog just like unclog the like unclog list of repairs, post or list of things to do, pull stopper off out of the bathtub, find more imps, make lemonade.
I don't have time to ponder why they need more imps since they can't eat. And since is that all to search?
That's all you find in there.
Okay, then I go to the first door on the right.
First door on the right. go to the first door on the right, and you go up, and you manage to. You see a weird daycare-looking room. It seems to have like a little crib, untouched. It doesn't seem to. There's toys in there. But yeah, it's like a little nursery.
Okay, wait, what is there to search?
Well, there would be another closet, there'd be crib, there would be like a mound of toys.
I'll first go with the mound of toys.
Okay. Roll me that investigation.
Ah, there we go, a reasonable number.
Go up and you start uncovering the toys, tossing them to the side. And this would have been pretty easy because as soon as you uncover the toys, you probably would have found it. But you find a kind of a large, like a kind of metal cord. It's kind of flexible. It's kind of like it's like a cable. It's like a cable attached to a pipe. The pipe's not connected to anything, but besides the cable, and it's just there.
I'll grab that for now. Not entirely sure why I'd need it, but this seems to be one weird puzzle, and best don't leave anything uncovered. Well, uncovered. You know what I mean. Anyway, I check the crib next. Well, oh, now my turn.
Yeah. Let's say Lucia checks it. Ooh. Oh, it would be hard to find shit in a mostly empty crib. Not much to hide in there. So
I guess the closet would be next.
No, well, she goes up, kind of looks in there, and goes up and pulls out it kind of finds like a little toy grabby claw. This, kind of looks at it.
I have an idea. Let's hold on to that for a second.
Okay.
And, yeah, like I said, I guess the closet would be next, but
Okay.
still hasn't come around yet.
Divvy is checking the closet. He finds bastard Billy. Wait, no.
What?
You get it? 'Cause bastard Billy's get.
I don't understand what that has anything to do with him being in a state of purgatory, essentially.
No, in a
This
closet.
weird house.
In a closet.
Oh. I thought you were.
No, I wasn't.
Wait, no, I wasn't meaning in any, like.
No,
religious
Billy
way. I
isn't.
was just thinking, what
Best
does that have to do with anything?
bastard Billy isn't in any closets. He is completely sure of himself. All right. As expected, Divvy. All right. Guess your move next.
I'm really sure these closets. I'll personally check this.
Okay. Check
I have
closet.
no reason, but. Aha! A suitable number.
You go into the closet and you manage to find a you actually go up and manage to find a little ornate music box. It seems to be locked.
The factor of it being locked makes me also. I'll snatch that for now. I think that might be the final piece. But okay, 6. I guess that should be all in this room.
All right.
Going to go to the second room on the right.
Okay, go to the last room. And you manage to find a. It seems to be like a. It seems to be another bedroom. Not locked this time.
I suppose I'll check under the bed first.
Check under the
Oh,
bed.
yeah.
Okay. Make a check under the bed.
I see. Or I don't, I should say.
You don't check very well. This has been a fun encounter so far because
I can't wait for the final piece, like what we have to connect that wire to, being in the library, where none of us knew anything about. Except for a single meat hook.
Lucia doesn't find shit. I see David's online being a little bitch. Yep. Don't find anything under the bed.
I suppose I have no strong reason to believe that this would not be just an ordinary bed, so... What else is there to check?
There'd be a closet. And a dresser. Well, no. Or
There'd be
not,
what?
sorry, a closet, and, sorry, not a dresser, but a drawer. Or like a set of drawers.
I'll go into the drawers.
Alright.
15.
15. You go up and you manage to find you find a piece of paper. It seems to have kind of runes on it. And like glyphs. You can roll me an Arcana check.
Oh, I did decent.
It is a scroll of dissonant whispers. It is at the 3rd level. It's like it is a 3rd level scroll of dissonant whispers. So basically you read it and you basically brain blast someone, and if they fail their saving throw, they have to run back immediately.
Huh. Well, that would leave the closet.
Okay. Lucia will check the closet. Well, she opens the closet and immediately a bunch of shit falls over her, and Diffie kind of like helps like kind of unbury her before they go and check the closet, and it's just a bunch of dead fucking imps and like other fiends. Some lots of them killed by either crushing, slashing, or some other horrific like some other horrific way. But another thing you'll notice is a lot of them are taxidermied.
This is a step too far in many directions.
Like some are dressed up. Like you see one in like a little dress and like a giant powdered wig with like a bunch of makeup on, and another one kind of
This is
like some of them are dressed up like bougie aristocrats. Some like pauper.
You know, if I weren't being threatened and trapped by these people, I might find this funny. Anyway, the comedic imps seem to be the main thing in that closet, so I'm going to head back to the bathroom.
Alright. What do you do in the bathroom?
I use the grabby claw to grab the plug from the drain. I think.
Pop! And you, without getting anything on you, you kind of pop, and the water level lowers down. First things first, you find a, like, so you find some, like, leather garb in there, some weird, like, leather garb in there, but also roll me investigation.
Aha, I see y'all within this tub.
You catch a little glint, and there might be something underneath the like it from the drain. Like when you pull the drain out after it goes down, you notice that the size of the drain is very large, and you catch something. There's a glint that catches your eye.
I probably should have checked the tub before I... Can I try and reach for the glint?
You shove your appendage in there, and it doesn't seem to... It seems to be too far. It's
Can I
very...
use the grabby claw?
Too far for the grabby claw.
Wait,
The grabby
what
claw...
if I tie the tube to the grabby claw?
Grab the tube. You'll also notice the grabby claw is a little bit too large to, like, get into there.
There seems to be something down there, but I'm not entirely sure how we're gonna get it. Wait. I have an idea.
Okay.
My misfits last for an hour.
That wouldn't work. They wouldn't be able to fit in that hole.
I knew I should have gone with fire because that might have been able to go through the slits, but
You can roll me an intelligence check.
I will because I can't think of a direct way.
Just straight intelligence.
Oh, I see.
Well, you temporarily have a brain fart.
Someone help me think of a way.
Let's see if... Let's give Lucia an intelligence check. You know, if there was a way to get it, it would be amongst stuff we already have. So what do we have?
We have a weird tube thing.
So you have a cable attached to a pipe. You have a grabby claw, you have a meat hook, you have a music box, and you have silver key and I guess leather garb that hasn't been removed from the tub, but it's in the tub.
I'm going to... Would I be able to attach the wire to the meat hook?
You could roll me a dexterity-based survival check, or I guess a survival check, or survival or sleight of hand. There you go.
I'll go with survival. Aha!
Yeah. Now with ease, you kind of just tie the cable to the meat hook.
All right, I tried that.
Okay, you use it as an impromptu fishing pole. Alright. I guess roll me a dexterity check.
This feels like some kind of point and click adventure, except you will be murdered if you don't do it correctly.
You maneuver it down and you feel a bit of a tug. Give me a strength check.
Oh no.
That's enough. You manage to dislodge something. And you just you slowly pull up and it seems to be like a little container. Like a small little container.
Does it have anything in it?
You open it, and it has a very small key.
I tried in the music box.
You open it, and you find a large gold key.
Ah, we've done it, I think.
Yeah. Bit convenient, because I'm, think my, ward's about to run out, so, let's go.
Yep. And
Okay.
so, yeah. I'm going to head towards the door.
Yep. You head towards the door, and in that exact moment, when you turn the doorknob, the holy aura coming off of Divvy shuts off, and you start to hear something running at you. Let's go! Let's go! Let's go! As you guys throw the door open and kind of run outside, you see this wooden monster kind of just go up, run to the doorway and just collide with some invisible force.
Come back here!
You know, let me try something. I almost feel bad for them. Can I attempt to dispel magic on the barrier?
You can attempt.
I'm just going to because I'm not sure how they will react if I free them.
Yeah, make me a wisdom check.
For how they will react?
No, the wisdom check to dispel.
Okay.
Because I can guarantee you this is beyond 3rd level magic. Nothing doing. You cast the spell to try and undo this barrier, and it holds firm. You can roll me an Arcana check.
Alrighty.
You have a feeling that the magic keeping him there is not something... So, you were targeting this, you're targeting this barrier. But here's the thing. There is no there's no actual barrier there. There's no actual ward keeping him there. It has something to do with him.
Oh, it's like...
Like he cannot leave that area. So even if even if you completely remove the house or any glyphs or any magic in the area, he would still not be able to leave that confinement.
Can I cast Dispel Magic on him?
You can roll me another Arcana check.
Ah, darn.
Go ahead, make an attempt.
I think I have a clue of what this might do.
Nothing doing. You don't... You tried these spells and it still seems that he's stuck as he's just kind of clawing at this invisible force.
I apologize we couldn't have stayed longer, and I also apologize we can't help you in any way, but have to go.
Yeah, Itadaki-mon, thanks for the meal. As it fucking... Divvy starts fucking off.
Yeah, no, I start leaving as well.
And that's, I think, where we'll end your point of view. That was a fun encounter. So, we'll take a short break before going off to Riza.
I have many questions about that. Like, he's made of wood. What has caused him his creation?
Oh, you're in a... Oh, he's a doll in a dollhouse.
I had a feeling.
Yeah.
But I'm just questioning what specifically changed him. Is it the realm itself, or...
Something. I liked designing that encounter. That was a fun encounter because it was... So, a little out of game knowledge, he could only be hurt by 2 damage types. It's Psychic and Radiant.
You know, I had a feeling it was psychic because of the scroll.
Yes, you could use the scroll to push him back. Yes, because he can't feel anything physical, so radiant damage hurts the soul and psychic damage hurts the brain, so...
Physical damage for the body, radiant for the soul.
Hopefully we have a paladin.
You did have a paladin, but your paladin didn't know radiant hurts it. But it's just, but just in Okay.
Also, that is like the last thing I would have checked.
Yeah. Like, the holy can still ward it off, but other than that, only physical. Not physical, sorry, psychic.
Yeah, for a split second I was thinking, oh, wood, fire. That makes sense.
Yeah, no, him being fiendish. However, he is an abyssal fiend, so, you know, automatically discounting fire. It's a little, you know. But that is fine. I am going to go up and pour myself some coffee. But yeah, I had a lot of fun designing that encounter. Because, like, you're in the realm of...
Leave for a split second.
Yeah, it's like, welcome to the realm of boredom. Oh, what's the thing with the realm of boredom? Oh, it's just one guy by himself. With nothing to do. In no way that he can hurt himself.
You know, during that time, I could have done something other than watch One Piece, but like, I could have actually bothered to finish the second episode of War Hymns. Kind of forgot I had that up.
Alright. Time to refill my coffee.
Alright, I am back.
You know, it's gonna be interesting coming up with a episode title that ties simultaneously into what the fuck Hardy just went through and what you're gonna go through. Without spoiling anything. Okay.
I have to say, I dislike me specifically being the one to happen through that, because I can just, like I said, I'm good at imagining things, and I'm just imagining just not only before entering, just the very eerie atmosphere,
Yeah,
but also just
I-
being chained with nothing to do.
Yeah, let's just say I that encounter was fun to design. I was like, originally it was gonna be 2 monsters, but I was like, no, because that means that they could bounce off each other dialogue wise, and they have company, which would make them significantly less bored. No, I need to just make one monster so that it is as unentertained as possible.
I actually am somewhat scared of what would have happened if I didn't think of the solution before the time. Because I don't know when I would have put together that the only thing that hurts it is Psychic and Radiant. The Psychic I could have possibly gotten, but the Radiant I would have never tried. I have to say, it was amusing though, to first go in there and just, yes, I like your cooking of monster meat.
Now we tune into Reese's bizarre escape from Prison Planet.
Well,
I see.
welcome to Escape from Carceri. Call me Pliskin. Alright.
Let's see.
Alright.
Right, I am still fucking not at full health. I'll need to fix that at some point.
You should be at full health now.
Should I?
Yeah.
Okay. 23 or 93 now.
Yes, you are now with the bad boys.
Son of a bitch. That's cool.
It has been a couple days since your indoctrination to the bad boys, and and so so you've gotten some time to kind of see how they like operate things, and they have been planning a big operation against the Monster Mash for a bit of some time now, of which they are planning to do a complete takeover and then try and charge one of the gates. But their way of doing a complete takeover, you notice that they've been, for the last, for several months now, been creating a bit of a device, if I can just...
What kind of Dr. Doofenshmirtz shit is this? If this thing doesn't have Innator at the end of it, I'm gonna be very disappointed.
It is just labeled the secret project, and you can roll me, you can roll me an Arcana check as you kind of see as you'll see like Nicholas working on it from time to time.
23.
23. So as like he's working on this device, you can kind of get a sense that this thing's entire purpose is to just blow something up. With
It's just a big fucking gun.
it has two modes, which is shoot through things or blow up on contact. But you know that every time it fires, it takes a minute to recharge.
Okay. The fucker built a railgun.
And basically the plan that has been going about is they're gonna send a lot of the grunts to kind of stir up trouble and keep a lot of the Monster Mash boys occupied, and then they're gonna basically have a team moving this device towards their main base, and then they're gonna fucking fire it up.
Definitely inspired off of something.
This is just like... This is just thinking to herself, just have they ever heard of diplomacy?
Welcome to some like basically interplanar criminals.
Welcome to Team Fortress 2 D&D edition.
Okay, I'm gonna talk to Ferguson real quick. I'm just gonna be like, so, what's your take on all of this?
I am really surprised that they had the resources to do this in Carceria of all places.
Yeah, that is.
How long have they been planning this?
You know what? That's a great question. I'm gonna ask one of them. Give me a second. He's just going to ask. Just ask the person working on said big cannon. So, how long have you been working on this? Exactly.
About 6 months now.
Okay, 6 months.
Yeah, one of my favored creations. You kind of just see like Nicholas kind of still working with the wrench. You should be about done. They could give you a little bit of a test fire. Yeah, just one moment. Hey Groxy! As you kind of just see, like, this like, kind of like, no-name Goliath. Yeah, what? Does this hurt? And you see him get straight up, like, you know the fucking, like, you know the special beam cannon through Goku?
Monkin goes.
Yeah, it just, it just the, you just see the Goliath like thumbs up, yeah it hurts, and then fucking falls over dead.
Reese is just like wide-eyed, just absolutely fucking shocked that this just fucking happened right in front of her. Just like, right, I'm gonna go back to what I was doing. Have fun. Just go up to Ferguson and be like, 6 months. 6 months. That's how long they've been working on this.
Do they do this often?
I really hope not. Some poor fucking Goliath. Absolutely fucking obliterated. Bro, was it the railgun or the fucking explosive?
It was the railgun setting.
Literally just fucking. Oh.
Yeah,
The Goliath got railed.
Yeah, it has its two settings, which is you're dead and kablooey.
Jesus.
Yeah, you kind of see like a couple people wondering about the operations. They're probably gonna need. They're probably like you see like maybe like a goblin or like a kobold or even something like an orc just gonna like they're probably gonna have to send the big guys with the gun because they might be looking for something like that about this time. I heard they got a device of their own.
So, device of their own. Huh.
Yeah, they got their own project. I wonder if it's like Oz, but it could be anything. But Oz is good. Look at that thing. Just slaps the side of it. It's fucking sexy. Does so much damage. Yeah, hey, guys, I've been meaning to test out the other setting. Yeah? You kind of, like, take a step back, kind of sets the knob to kablooey. Does this hurt?
you see this giant fucking explosion as a bunch of like goblins, like some orcs, some kobolds just go fucking flying. Some of them turn into fucking basically paste on the wall. Some actually stay intact.
There's just like, it's just like quietly to herself, like I only have to be here for maybe a few more days. A few more days.
Yeah, boss, I think the weapon's ready to go. I think. Oh, really? Oh, guess we could get our plan and in order. Okay. Should I wheel this to the display like a little set? Yeah. Do that. Okay.
He just starts wheeling it, and like he kind of goes up, stands onto like you notice there's like little footholds. He kind of turns a dial, and you see it slowly rolling out of the room. Oh god, I probably should have worked on the mobility of this thing. As he just drives out of the room.
Well, how do you guys are newcomers? How did you like the, I guess, the presentation?
As you there's just fucking there's a dead Goliath, and there's just fucking meat paste in another corner.
It works. Like, it's just like, well, it works. It's just like, that's all she says.
Now you should see how it does onto the people we hate that we aim it at.
Oh boy.
Well, I guess we have a meeting in about a couple minutes, so you can go ahead and get yourself acquainted with some of the people here. It's been a while since we had some legitimate mages within our midst, so I think you might do good for our next operation.
Alright, well, yeah, it's not a bad idea, so guess I'll go ahead and do that.
All right.
Just kind of like look at Ferguson, just like, you coming along?
Yeah, I'm kind of just looking around, kind of just fucking gobsmacked at the entire display.
Or is this just like, I thought this was a good idea at first. I'm so sorry. It's just like, I am so sorry.
You brought the police officer into, the most dangerous criminals in the multiverse go here. These guys were set here for a reason, and you're like, fuck it, let's join them.
If there's any bonus to this, at least I'll know how the mafia works from the inside when I get back.
No. These guys, I guess you could roll me a history check. Cause
History.
Yeah.
25.
25. As you kind of go up and you start thinking about like the term bad boys, you kind of, like, I guess I can figure out how the mafia worked from the inside, and you kind of then realize, because you've been in like a couple of libraries since encountering the Red Fangs, you're like, the Red Fangs are kind of a recent attachment. Of like a couple of I can't remember the fucking Mark of Shadow house in Eberron, but basically there's a dragon marked house that then deals with like crime syndicates and spies and shit, and the Red Fangs are kind of like a subset of that. The Red Fangs came in after someone left to kind of fill a power vacuum. You're kind of feeling like these guys were the guys that left the power vacuum. Like, these guys were, like, up there, but then, you know, a big bust happened. They were all sent to Carceri, and then the Red Fangs then stepped up. So you kind of have like this feeling like, oh, these guys kind of were there before the Red Fangs, and were kind of like the big bad motherfuckers on the material plane, and then they all got caught, and were deemed too powerful to just capture normally, so they got banished.
Ferguson, any chance, how, I don't know if this is rude, how old are you?
About 3 millennia.
How, okay, so, do you know the Red, I assume you know who the Red Fang are?
Yes, I have a bit of personal dealings with them.
So, do you know who the people were before them?
I'll give Ferguson a history check. Cause Ferguson wouldn't have cared until the Red Fangs is.
Alright.
So. Where? Farsley. There you go, little Farsley. Your first name, your fucking nerd name. Oh, he's actually really fucking good at history. 17. Kind of goes up in pawn, honestly. I mean, I guess I vaguely heard that, there's a big gang before them, but it wasn't necessarily my forte. I wasn't really invested in, the underworld, for so much until the Red Fangs came along.
Oh boy. Well, that's good. I was afraid that, if you knew the people before them, they might recognize you in some way or something, but...
No, the only reason I actually, even bothered dealing with, the Red Fangs is because I have, family in there.
Family in the Red Fang?
It's a bit of a long story.
Well, at least we have something in common, the Red Fang. With the Red Fang. Oh.
Why? Look, there's a reason why I turned a mostly blind eye to that whole incident you guys had involving an airship.
Yeah, you know, it only took till recently for it to bite us in the ass. I was kind of surprised by that.
They
People
tend...
it kind of just didn't really bite us in the ass too hard.
Yeah, that's actually surprising, because you think they'd be a little bit more rash considering the type of people they have in charge. They probably got themselves a advisor telling them to chill and wait. Maybe their patience ran thin.
Fair. Well, I guess on to the introductions with these bigger criminals.
Yes, I will do my best to not sound like a cop.
It's probably best that you just don't talk.
Look, trust me, I've been at this sort of game for a while.
Ferguson, I don't mean this to sound rude, but you kinda look like one. A very tired one, but one nonetheless.
Oh, I'm an old man. I know how to grease some wheels. Well, I'm actually kind of a little bit younger for a dragon, but that's besides the point. Look, 3,000 is 3,000, no matter how you slice it. I got a bit of experience. First thing, you find common ground. It kind of looks around. Looks at Tiefling. Nope. Looks at, like, nope. Looks at, Nicholas. Nope, not even gonna touch that. Looks at, like, the boss. Kind of, like, thinks about it. Then sees, like, the orc with, like, the prosthetic limbs. And, like, the big old mutton chops and shit. I think I'll go have a chat with him.
Alright, you have fun with that. I'm gonna go talk with the tiefling.
You get it? Because they're both green. No, just kidding. No,
While he does that, I'll go talk to the tiefling.
talk to the tiefling. Yeah, tiefling's a little bit interesting. They're, like, nice pale. They have, like, this blonde hair kind of tied in a ribbon. They have, like, one bang over an eye. They're kind of very well dressed. Like, not, like, in, like, a dress, but they have, like, a bit of, like, they have a vest, they have a tie, they have, like, a lot of the people here look, like, classy. It's like a mafia.
Yeah.
And she kind of like looks at you with like one of the like with her like little red eye like that you could see from like the other penguin. Well, how can I help you?
Well, you know, I was told I should probably get acquainted with everyone. Might as well start with, I guess you, because I don't know.
Don't get old now. Not it's very rare for well, look, kind of just looks around. Look, there's a lot of dudes here.
You know, weirdly enough, the scenery doesn't really change for me, even though I'm new here. Thanks back.
A lot of dudes. Anyways,
Yeah.
I've been meaning to have a bit of a chat with you myself. Hi,
Really?
Miss Rodender. Kind of-
Louisa, Fairy Whisper.
Kind of like extends a hand to shake. And, can actually. I wonder if I can. Aha! I can actually show what they look like. There you go.
I see blank. Oh,
You see-
nope, there it is.
Yeah, there you go.
Ah, nice.
Well, Miss Rodender. Like nice little horns. So you said you were a bit of a sorceress.
Yep, that is what I am.
Well, I guess we'll both be sharing the back lines. She kind of goes up and takes out like a bow. I'm a bit of like she kind of actually goes up and shows that she has like a little quiver of arrows and like a bow next to her. I actually do a lot of sharpshooting.
Fun.
Though this talk I was meaning to have with you is your friend over there. Kind of points to Ferguson and like Ferguson is talking with like the orc, and those two seem to be hitting it off. It's like your friend over there. He doesn't. Well, and you as well. Both of you don't seem like the type of people to get thrown in Carceri.
Well, you know, I guess looks can be deceiving. It's just like, you
So-
know, looks can be deceiving.
Are you trying to pass off that you're this big criminal motherfucker?
Perhaps.
Roll me a deception check. This is the
All right. Don't fail me now. 21.
kind of looks you once over. Well, hopefully it's not just the looks that are deceiving.
Well, I was curious about this. I don't know if this is rude here, because, you know, new and all. So what? How did you end up here?
Same as a lot of people in this. We got caught and we got banished because because the people capturing us deemed it easier to just banish us than to actually deal with us. It took them a lot to get the boss, though. It took a lot of effort to banish the boss.
I guess the better question is, what did you do?
Oh, we robbed many places blind, and we may have done a bit of a heist into a specific palace, and may have, and well, to put it bluntly, our boss is carrying a very dangerous artifact on his person that, you know, he may have stolen from a king himself.
Is there any way Riza could know this event?
You can roll me history. This would be, yeah, you can roll me history.
Okay. We go 26. Riza is going in with these rolls today.
Yeah, they basically rob the entire Undying Court blind, killing several of their counselors permanently.
Okay.
Permanently, and they stole. This wasn't like released to the public what they stole, but they stole something that that they were guarding for the express purpose of, if someone has this in their hands, they are automatically more dangerous of a person.
Great.
It's one of those, they stole something that is one of those items of, should this get into the wrong hands, this would be disastrous, and they stole it. Funny thing, boss still has it on him.
Well, I'm color me impressed.
Yeah. No, and the most notable thing is they killed a lot of the counselors of the Undying Court, and they did not respawn. They did not come back.
Like I read that in a book somewhere.
like they got perma killed. No, I was one of the last ones caught. Which, bit of I was a little bit slippery, but they eventually got me. That said, when this is all over, I do plan to get back to my, my wives and husbands.
Multiple.
Yeah, I take a collection.
Right. So that's a first.
Look, I don't necessarily care about whether or not you agree with my familial decisions.
Oh no, I don't mind. I'm just you're the first one. It's I've met who's done that, I think.
Yeah, no, it works quite fine. No, we usually have like a little process. If we find someone that all of us can agree on, we go up and add them to the collection. Sweet little deal.
Huh. I guess I wish my family was that easy.
It takes a lot of communication and a lot of trust, but it works.
Well, at least it works out.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you actually see she has 3 wedding rings on.
It's just like Risa's realizing how busy she's been with this whole with like basically the main quest that she hasn't really had time to realize how the rest of the world works.
Oh, this is not how the rest of the world works. This person is just like, they're no, this person just decided, yeah, I feel like
Having multiple.
I feel like polyamory. It's literally, they're like, yeah, this works. that
Well, good on her.
You're a bit of a looker. I'm teasing. You're a bit younger for their tastes. But so sorry, you'll have to look for someone else. But
Risa just in her head, oh, just shit.
but
Sarcastically.
But it is actually fine to have, well, besides the lass at the rat's end, I don't necessarily talk to a lot of women around here. At least not the goblinoids or kobold ones. They have a bit of, they're a bit crass, to say the least.
Teach their own, I guess.
Each their own. I'm just waiting till I need to shoot something, because kind of looks at the death machine. It looks like we're getting ready for that.
Yeah, so I asked the man who was working on it. He said you guys have been working on this for 6 months.
Yeah, yes, they actually started at around the time I got caught, so with the gang all back together, that's when with the gang back together, that's kind of when they started this whole little scheme.
Well, guess I'll look forward to the fight.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
There's not much else here to do aside from mingling around.
Yes. It would be much of a it'd be a bit of a disappointment if they kind of just let us walk a giant death machine into their base. But you know. Well, I have some of my own preparations to get to. You know, shoe shining. Kind of. I'm fucking with you. But no, I am absolutely parched and famished. I did not have breakfast, so I'll be going to get a bite to eat. You'll have fun exploring the shithole.
Well, thanks. The talk, and Reese will just go to see who else is around.
All right.
She's just thinking to herself, I am definitely going to try and stop them from leaving.
It's like, these guys are fucking dangerous. Yeah, you can.
Actually, first thing I'm gonna do is Ferguson done talking with the orc.
You actually see right now you kind of hear a little distance of, oh, you're a heavy lad. I work out. It's like you could assume Ferguson is bullshitting, but the orc is buying it.
Right. So he's still busy with the orc. Who else is around?
Well, about this time, good old Nicholas has returned. The Lord. There's still the boss himself, which is finished giving orders to a bunch of goons. So there's them. So there'd be the orc, the boss, and good old Nick.
And what is Nicholas again?
Nicholas is human.
Human?
Yeah, you've actually met you've met him at Rat's End. I could kind of show you a picture.
If I remember, wasn't he the drug guy?
Yes, he is the drug guy. He, you know,
He's the guy that sold me drugs.
he's the guy that sold you drugs.
Or he's just keeping these drugs until she gets back. Which she will give them to everyone.
Oh, the people without a way to ingest it.
She's actually just curious to see how hard he deals with drugs.
You know what? That is humorous. So yeah, there's good old Nicholas. You got Nick, you got the orc, and you got the boss himself.
That's gonna just go talk to the boss because she technically already is somewhat acquainted with Nick.
Yeah.
She bought drugs off of him.
Yeah, you see this mustache twirlingly evil looking motherfucker. Let me just
It's also a hell of a name.
yeah, Lord Nostramos. How can I help you?
So you're the boss, alright. So yeah, new here, as you know.
Yes,
Trying to get acquainted with people and all that. Thought I might as well have a conversation with you.
well, what would you like to know? It's been a while since we had a legitimate sorcerer amongst our midst. We could actually use that explosive potential. How can...
Well, just want to get to know, I guess, you as a person, considering, technically working for you right now.
Well,
No.
I'm Lord Nostramos. You might have heard about the little stunt that I pulled.
Yeah, Miss, what was her name again? Rodenair?
Roadender.
Rodender.
You have a
Miss
feeling
Rodender.
it might. You have a feeling it might be a stage name. But,
A Miss Rodender told me about it. I think I read about it as well.
Yes, that was one of the highlights of our days. And when we get out, well, we got some more shit to do. The world is our oyster, and this, it's just a mild setback. Look, 9 months is absolutely nothing when you got hundreds of years to fuck up this place.
Well, so, I was told, you were, if I remember correctly, you were the last one to be caught.
Oh, no. Rodender was the last one to be caught. It just took a lot of people to send him back.
And so, if I remember correctly,
He was the most difficult to send back.
it took a lot of effort to get you here.
Yes. It took them about 20 court mages to actually banish me.
Well, that is,
Yeah, actually, as you stand by him, you actually do feel like a weird magic kind of going about him that, like, you're not even, like, using detect magic or something, but you feel a magic coming off the guy.
Well, so, what this whole, I guess, next, operation will be doing, what exactly is, I guess, the, what's the word, what exactly is the, history between you guys and the Monster Mash?
Oh, well. The Monster Mash tends to have issues with humanoids. And so, naturally, there's a little bit of a clash. So, a lot of the monstrous people tend to go to the Monster Mash. And a lot of humanoids end up here, though kobolds and goblins tend to mix match in between. But that said, one of our objectives that we'll be doing is doing a forceful takeover. We're going to kind of disperse the power of the Monster Mash and then take its members for ourselves, so then we can, well, if nothing else, we'll have at least cannon fodder on our way out the door.
Oh, that's a better plan than I could have come up with. On getting out of here, at least right now.
You got big ass archangels of law guarding that sort of place. You ought to at least have a couple people for it to shoot down before it gets to you.
You know, you make a fair point. Risa just in her head, this guy is a fucking dick. Risa has a,
Look, it's not the prettiest, but there's very little way around it, and I'd rather it be a regenerative troll than one of my own men. The troll can take it, the monsters can take it, but kind of looks at like an orc. Like a couple like orcs and like elves within the mix. It's like, you see those guys? If they were to be hit by a gout of fire, they're not going to be standing back up from it. A troll, they got a better chance. So might as well get the people most likely to survive said an encounter to take the hit, and then the more squishy ones give support from behind.
So, speaking of the gate, when you get out, what exactly even is your plan?
Well, we get the band back together. We find a nice little place in Greenheart, or some. I'm thinking Greenheart. I've always wanted to show the elves that they weren't superior. I've always wanted to just go up and take those snideful people down a peg. So, I'm thinking of stealing their throne.
Sounds like it'll be an impressive job.
Damn
I will
straight it is.
definitely- I hope to hear about it in the papers when we get out.
And you know what? While I'm at it, I think I might take an Archmage's hat. I don't need it, but you know, it's about the message.
Reese's just like, take it to yourself. Oh yeah, 100% going to stop it.
This guy is 100% fucking evil.
Well, I should probably talk to my friend and get our preparations going, that we are ready for this upcoming fight.
All right.
And yeah, is Ferguson done talking to the orc?
Yeah, their conversation seems to have settled down as he kind of like is now looking around for.
Or is this just gonna like go up to Ferguson and just be like, "Hey, can we need to kind of like talk real quick?"
Yeah, sure.
Just like kind of go to an area where like no one should be, or at least like a further part of the room, just like where it just looks like we're talking.
Yeah.
So we should probably have a plan to prevent these people from leaving. Cause yeah, no, I don't know what your conversation with the orc revealed, but my conversation with the two people definitely says they are either to die or to stay.
Yeah, but and I was already deciding some plans, but there is something that I find a little concerning. Do you have the capabilities to use detect magic?
Do I?
Do you have the spell?
I don't think I have the spell.
Well,
I
he
I-
kind of actually goes up and points at the boss character, just like, look, I'm a divination mage, and none of my magic seems to be able to detect him.
Yeah, you know, just standing next to him, I got a bit of a weird sense. Like I don't even have detect magic, and I could.
Yeah,
I
see,
just feel weird.
yes, I know he has an aura of something, but I don't know what. Because when I tried to scan him using detect magic, nothing pops up. It doesn't register, and it's kind of concerning.
Well, hopefully, after we get through this
Like,
fight, we can come up with a more solid idea with this.
and to make things even more concerning is I did attempt a scry on him. He does not show up. I can see the room around him, but I cannot see him himself.
Let's see, what was the place that they did a heist on called again?
They did it to the Undying Court.
Yeah, I just kind of like
They
we should also probably be concerned because they the boss their boss there has an artifact from the Undying Court, and they had apparently killed some of their members, and when I say killed I mean permanently. None of them came back.
So it'd have to be an artifact capable of ending undead. But that it's kind of like he isn't able to scan the guys. It's like look. Normally, like you'd be able to sense an artifact, at the very least, like using magic. But I can't read anything off of him. I can't see any magic items. I don't know. Like even the magic that would come off of a gnome residually doesn't show up.
You know, I think, weirdly enough, this would probably be a situation where I could have used Cersei, but don't have him anymore. I have these though, just points to 3 wishes and fairy whisper.
Okay, with disadvantage, he is going to make a history check. Not history check. He's going to. Well, it is a check, but the type of check.
You know, looking at all these people, this is the one moment where Risa just goes, "Man, I really miss them. I really miss Brie Hardy because she's not. It's like the way she's thinking about. She's not fully confident in the ability to beat all of these people, and if they, especially if they win the fight and they have to fight all the little minions."
Yeah, it's just like they have a lot of minions and they have a lot of.
It's just thinking about it. It's just like we're gonna have to. This is either gonna have to be really sneaky or really hope they are lucky in when fighting them.
Here's what I suggest. So, kind of goes up and points at, it's like, kind of at the crew. Like, we're probably gonna need their help to get out in the first place, but we need to figure out some way to keep tab on one of them so that we can at least somewhat know where they are when they get to the material plane, so we could catch them later. I don't think this is something we can deal with right now.
Well, there's always the other option of in the midst of the chaos, during our attempt of escape, we could always just do a bit of we could always just turn on them if they look injured, as it were. Not exactly the most honorable of things, but doesn't really matter in this case.
I have a bit.
Right, nor do I care.
I have a bit of a bad feeling about how that might turn out.
And bonus, if the little rail gun cannon thing they have, we could always just attempt to use it against them.
They'll probably have Nicholas manning that. Though, from the sounds of it, he is a little bit weaker amongst them. But that still leads to the issue of the, it still leads to the inherent issue that is, we don't know what the artifact that man can do.
By the way, so we've been with these guys for a few days now.
Yes.
Right. Would Risa know if Nicholas was with them before they were sent here, or if he joined up after?
You kind of had a feeling with your previous conversation that like he was kind of like an honorary member. If that made sense. Like he had ties with them before being brought here, and then he like officially joined when he got there. He was mostly like he would just do deals with them.
Well,
whereas the orc the boss, obviously, and the tiefling definitely were there for most of their, like, for a lot of their, time. Like, they definitely have solid history with the rest of the crew.
Yeah. Grace is just like, you know, it'll be more than a little bad when they get back, especially if they feel threatened by the and I don't even know if they know about the Red Fang yet.
Actually, I think that's something we can bank on, is if they return, they might actually try and do hits on the Red Fangs when they learn about them. They do seem to have a bit of a ego, and so they might try to stroke it by attempting to really hurt the Red Fangs. So I think, honestly, if we leave, we can let it slip that there's another gang that took their place. They'll keep them occupied while we regroup with people to maybe handle them.
Well, that sounds like a. This is definitely gonna be interesting when we get back, because I even have to figure out what the fuck even happened in the first place. To get us here.
Yeah. You start hearing a just ring ding ding ding, ring ding ding ding.
I'm going to assume that's
We're going to the maiden hall. You just see some like do you see this like goblin go up and throw down a crayon set? Drat, I was almost finished. She fucking runs off.
Well, I guess it's time to figure out what the hell their plan is.
Alright. You go to basically a dining hall, and there's a decent array of food, actually. You don't know where they got the chicken. There's a lot of chicken. You don't know how they have obtained this chicken, but there's a lot of chicken. And beer.
Oh, Riza's definitely gonna take some.
It's like fried chicken. Like, it's not like rotisserie. It isn't like cartoon like mutton. It's like fried chicken. It's just a shit ton of fried chicken and beer. It's like
This is some hick shit.
it is. And you see like a little
Sounds like a good day.
and you see this kind of like a stage with like a fucking, it has a fucking like a weird projector looking thing, but it has like runes, like of course it has like some runes and shit, like some artificer design of like a projector hanging from the ceiling with like a little screen, kind of like that kind of rolls down midway on the stage, and you see like a little like a little mic stand, and you see some kobolds slowly moving this like little this soap box to the mic.
Riza's gonna take some chicken, sit down.
And so you see the little stubby like Lord Nostradamus just onto the soapbox because he's like 3 feet tall. All right, so
now might be... Now's a good time as any to discuss what we are going to do.
Kind of goes up, puts a projector at like a map.
We are going to be running down a device to the Monster Mash's head of operations. Chances are they will be well defended and be alerted to us about halfway to our travel. They tend to have a watch. What we will need to happen is we'll need a bunch of you guys to go from the left and right, well, from the south and, from the south and north of this, of their base and start causing some fucking havoc. Meanwhile, from where we are going to make a straightaway with, and you kind of see, like, you hear a like a very slow whirl, just as you see kind of from the center of the stage, the large death ray thing just like be brought onto the stage. This bad boy, we're gonna have a bit of our big hitters guarding this as we charge it straight into the main base of operations, where we will blow the fuck out of their base, leaving them completely exposed, slaughter some of their more elite guard, and leaving the head of command at our beck and call. After that point, we will force a unconditional surrender and do an advance northwards towards the Icewind Gate. At that point, we will probably encounter a lot of Modron or Celestial defenses, to which we will use our newly found members indoctrinated from the Monster Mash as meat shields on our way through, to then blow the fuck out of the Guardian headquarters and blitzkrieg our way straight into their gate. This sounds like a good idea. If anyone has any objections, can I hear it? Kind of just hear a like a little kobold. I don't like the cold. Don't worry, I can fix that right away. Hey, hey, Luddy. Yep. just pulls out a shotgun and fucking blows away the scoreboard. Alright, anyone else?
Originally, Risa was going to object, but upon seeing that, she's just going to die and hope all of these people die in the battle.
Alright. Alright, we're only gonna need a couple... We need to be a little bit more inconspicuous, so we'll need a bit of a smaller squad. And by inconspicuous, I mean... Look, I'm sorry, kind of looks at it like... You don't take the the weak on us in this one. If you're cannon fodder, you're going to the north or south. I'll be helping the advance. Nicholas, you know how to run that machine, so you'll be coming with me. Son, kind of looks at the orc. Come on, you might as well have your big day. Yeah, let's just go with a good classic. Nope. Actually, you know what? We need some mages. You two, fresh meat, you're coming with us. And Rodender, you have good eyes on you.
Yeah, you'll work just fine. Yeah, I think that's what we'll use. The rest of you split it into two groups and head out. I'll leave Mount Thickness in charge of South Division. You kind of just see like this orc look. Yeah. And I will leave Snivels. Yes. You'll go with North Division. You'll be in charge, as you kind of see like this little halfling just. Yes, sir. As he kind of, as you then see people start flooding. I guess it's about time we get this show on the road. Nicholas, drive this thing off the handicap ramp. Alrighty. Gets onto the stage. You just see it slowly whirling down a handicap ramp. It just Ferguson to see. You know, it's weird for them to accommodate for the disabled here.
You know what? I didn't really think of that until now.
Kind of looks around. Are there any people in wheelchairs here?
Is there?
Roll me perception.
Yay, perception for the cripple.
Roll perception.
15.
That's persuasion.
Oh, whoops. I meant perception. 3. No better.
You don't notice anyone.
She just like fucking turns her head really fast. Fucking.
Whoever this wheelchair-bound person is, they must be really sneaky.
You know, I probably can't see them because they're always sitting down.
They're always inconspicuous. They hide in plain sight.
They're always crouching.
They're always crouching. Sneak 100. You have to just be wheelchair-bound. Alright. Let's get this show on the road. Shitty battle map.
One by one, hurrah, hurrah.
Alright, so at this point, Nick would be kind of in the back because he has to fucking move this thing. Ferguson will help out the front. You can kind of choose where you go. As you guys are kind of rolling down these snow-covered streets, and
It's gonna be quicker.
yeah, just right there. You see the orc going, alright, time to... Cut. The ice is still biting. Alright. Time to make this a little bit more convenient. And you see this like kind of weird field shoot out around him, and while within 30 feet of this guy, 30 feet of the orc, you are resistant to cold damage.
Yay!
Oh, that's convenient. Oh. Oh, yeah. As you kind of see, like, his arms kind of sparking and shit. Yeah, just a little trick I learned. Okay. Gotta keep our eyes out as we move this thing. You can roll me perception.
Alright. You know what? I just realized that the orc has a fucking monocle.
Yes, he does.
Perception. 11.
11. I will give a roll to Miss Roadender, because she kind of... Ugh. come on. Oh, there you go. All right, we have company right ahead. Kobolds don't sneak up on anyone. As you see a group of kobolds being led by a kind of looks like a dragonborn, but they're a little bit streamlined, if that makes sense. Like they don't have like it's like a lot more slick and like lean. And so
You know what? Let's see. Is it initiative?
yes, it would be initiative.
Okay. 16.
Let me look at my. Let me look at the playlist. Let me see. Did Rhythm die? Rhythm did die.
Rhythm 2. It is your time to shine.
All right. Time to. Roll initiative for Ferguson, followed by Rodender, followed by Dr. Dreadhammer, followed by good old. Oh yeah, Nicholas is actually really fucking good at initiative. And Lord Nostramos, because he has to roll his, interestingly, because he has to roll a d10 on top of his. Jumping his immediately to 19. Okay, let me get. Okay. So Riza was 16. So top of the initiative would be Nick at 25. Jesus fuck. Second would be Nistramos, because his 9 turned into a 19. Then it would go to Riza with a 16. Then it would go to Rodender at 15. Farsley Ferguson at 4, and Dreadhammer also at 4, but he's a nat 1. And
your opponent's gotten at one. So let me just. Yeah, so first in the initiative is good old Nick. All right, time to get this show on the road. Kind of pushing these guys to the side. He's gonna move 20 feet with the machine. And he is going to check to see if it is too far for him to throw shit at them. Let me actually see if there's something Nick can do. He is going to start off. Let's just say it's his action to move the fucking machine. And then he's going to use his bonus action. Hey you sorry lot. Look, I curse your name in particular. Actually kind of points to like the like big red dragonborn looking thing. And he casts Hex on it. So we'll mark off at first level spell. And that will be Nick's turn. I'll go to Nostrama's. Who is going to take a moment to... Alrighty then. I think... And he is going to use... Nostramos is actually going to use an action of his own, and he is going to cast Crusader's Mantle. So all allies within 30 feet of him add a d4 radiant damage to weapon attacks. And he is going to then move forward. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, he can do that. He fucking moves very quickly. You're like, oh, he has tiny legs. He's gonna move really slow. And you like blink and he's fucking gone. Actually, no, he's going to, he's actually gonna just move around into the back. He's very, you notice he's very speedy, but he's moving to an advantageous spot where he can hit people with his 30-foot aura. It will now go to your turn, Risa.
Let's see. We're just gonna go down here. Let's see. Let's actually read what this does. Haven't used that spell in a while. Okay, no. Can't do that. Or at least it wouldn't be a good idea to do it. Reese's gonna cast Insect Plague.
Okay. What's the
20
save?
feet radius. Right there.
Let's see. When the area appears, each creature must make a con save. A creature takes 4d10 piercing damage on a failed save.
Alright, I'll roll a save for the big... Okay, the big boy rolled a nat 20. The kobolds... What's your save DC?
The save DC is 19.
19. They rolled a 19 on the die, but they have -1, so they fail. So the kobolds take the full damage. Meanwhile, the actual the kingpin, like big dragon looking guy manages to irk out of the insects unscathed. So roll damage.
35.
Yeah, they're fucking obliterated.
Riza just like lifts up her hands like a bunch of insects fly out from under her sleeve. As they just swarm over these fucking kobolds.
Yo, it appears that we didn't need the big explosion. As they get fucking shredded to... They get eaten by bugs, essentially.
Riza just like yells at the big one, you should probably run.
Death or honor!
It'll be death then.
Road Ender is going to take a moment to move 1, 2, 3, 4. She is going to take some shots. She is first going to attempt a sharp shot. Oh, something I should have mentioned. You get 24 temp HP during his little battle plan speech. Because Nostramos has Inspiring Leader.
You said 24?
24 temp HP, yeah. Something I forgot to mention. She's going to take a sharp shot. 18, and 18... an 18 will match. So she cannot push it. So she's going to attempt another sharp shot. 22. That will hit. And she will deal 23 piercing damage. As you just see an arrow just sink, like just straight in, like basically it gets into his neck, like just barely missing an artery.
Still feeling that honor thing.
Okay. It will then go to Ferguson. Ooh, 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's look at Ferguson's character sheet. He's fun.
Half expecting him to be like,
No magic, just punches it in the fucking nose.
How much did he move? Did he move like 3 spaces?
was originally.
Yeah, he moved 20 feet. Yeah, he wouldn't be able to get to it. Though, that would be funny. That'd be funny if he just went up and fucking decked it. Like, aha, a wizard! And he just gets hit.
Like, it's like the fucking just punches him into the ground.
Fuck, Ferguson, you don't have a lot of combat magic, do you? You're kind of a big lad, so... He kind of just goes, well, I guess back to basics, as he kind of just swirls his staff around, and he is going to cast Ray of Frost, which I don't have a button for, because I didn't expect him to need to fire at this range for some unholy reason. He's a decent wizard. He has a... Here, let me... Can I roll a spell attack? No. Okay. He's going to fire. Oh yeah, he hits. And he is going to hit for 2d8 cold. As this red draconian basically gets blasted for a little bit of ice damage. And Ferguson goes like, man, it's been a while since I had to stretch that spell. Use that trick. And good old the good lad Dreadhammer. He's an orc. So he runs 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's 25, 30, 35, 40. And then he's going to use his bonus action to use the ability Aggressive, giving him another movement towards an enemy. 1, 2, 3, 4. Is do. You done fucked up. In you're the presence of Dreadhammer. He misses the first swing. Goes in for a second. Oh, he hits the second. Get fucked! And then he just fucking deletes this guy off the face of the earth. As you just see a spark of lightning discharging from his axe as he just slams it down and obliterates this fucking creature. Anyone else? He's actually gonna have a... He didn't even get his turn. That's the funny thing. Is, You guys did, like... If you did 4 less damage, the guy would have probably hit you guys with a Flame Breath attack. But Dreadhammer's gonna get a perception. Dreadhammer's actually not an idiot. Dreadhammer's fucking good. Oh, shit. As immediately coming into the fray. Undead! Yes.
Razor just has like this grin. I've dealt with this before. Hands sparking with lightning.
Okay. Which it would go to their turn. So first things first, you see this kind of undead, like thing with an eye and several eye stalks. Out of game, it's a zombie beholder.
Ugly looking thing.
It is an ugly looking motherfucker. And it is going to, attempt a eye stalk beam. So I have to roll a d4. To see what it's gonna hit Dreadhammer with. Hits Dreadhammer with this weird electric-looking beam, and his muscles, and you see his muscles seizing up, but Dreadhammer just flexes out of it. It'll take more than that to fuck with me. As the skeletons are now going to they are now going to take a moment to Poof. form a firing line. Oh shit. And there's 9 skeletons, so they're gonna be firing, a bunch of short bows at, good old Dreadhammer. Let's that is 6 d20s. 7, 8, and for the authority. Look, time to play D&D like a fucking Warhammer game. Where you just roll way too many fucking dice. I accidentally dropped my big D20. You know what? It's fine. We don't need the authority roll. You'll just roll 8 and then re-roll one of the misses. Okay, looking at Dreadhammer's AC. Let's take a look. That will hit. That will hit. That'll hit. And that will hit. Gets hit 4 times. And I re-roll one of these. Oh, fuck. Because it's... That'll miss. So it gets hit 4 times. And so I'll roll 4d6s. He rolls the wound. No, he takes... I think these are with +2s. 4 cut down to 2. 4 cut down to 2. So that's 4 damage. 8 cut down to 4. So that is 8 damage. He takes 12 points of damage. Total. Which doesn't cut through his temp HP.
Now I think about it. Hold on. I'm just trying to remember what. So insect plague should still be around. It should be right here, if I remember correctly.
Yeah. So like here, 20 feet. When does the damage proc? Okay, it doesn't. It wouldn't hit any of these guys.
Yeah, I'm just trying to.
Yeah.
remember.
So when they get like to, when they start advancing, that's when it'll start hitting.
I
But they
put
seem.
a cheeky little purple dot there. That is how we know.
Yeah.
Because I forgot about it. Yeah, so if they enter
Yeah.
that, it should. Proc.
Here.
But when it, I think it's. Let's see.
Alt for.
If it enters the spell's area for the first time, it has to make a saving throw.
Okay, let me just. Let me just whoop.
Yeah, so they make saving throws if they end their turn in it and when they enter.
All right, I think this. Actually, let me just. 1, 2. Oh shit, actually means Dreadhammer would, I think, end up in it. Because it's 20 feet, right?
Yeah.
Dreadhammer and the creature, the big creature would be in it. When does it proc? At end of... If they...
If they entered it or end their turn there.
They ended their turn there, so you can roll the damage.
They do have to make the con save for it.
Yes, I will give them the con save. The undead beholder fails. Dreadhammer. I fucking love his name.
The damage is 24.
Dreadhammer also fails. Yikes.
Not my fault.
So they take 24 damage. Dreadhammer only takes 12. He is raging. Though at the top of initiative, everyone not within 30 feet of Dreadhammer does need to make a con save.
That's everyone.
Yeah, I think Dreadhammer flew too far. Dreadhammer took another 12, so he is out of temp HP, but he has not been actually hurt yet. Meanwhile, the big monster has taken 12. They don't need to worry about the save. Dreadhammer doesn't need to worry about the save. Actually, question: are you within 30 feet of Nostramos? Yes, you are.
Yes.
So add 4 to the saving throw.
Okay. Got a 10, so 14.
14. Yeah, you pass. You take no damage. Ferguson's within 30 feet. Yeah, everyone except Dreadhammer is within a good distance. So if you're not within Dreadhammer allows you to ignore it. Nostramos actually has a aura of protection. It will now start to click. Oh, what the fuck is he? It's now. You might now have some ideas of what Nostramos is. Oh, Ferguson. This is with a +4, unless he's fucking golden. Asking a dragon for a con save is kind of. Roadender. Roadender's fine. Nostramos himself. He's fine. Yeah, no one takes cold damage this turn. It will now... Oh, Nick needs to make it. Or at least I think Nick does. He does not need to make it. He has Boots of the Winterlands. He's actually wearing something that specifically says, "Hey, ignore this fucking weather." But it is now his turn. He is going to use his bonus action to charge this fucking thing forward. 1, 2, 3, 4. Because he can use either. He's just pressing a button. See if he's within range to do something. Nope, definitely not. Oh fuck it. Alrighty then. He goes up and he slaps his like a little like bracer he has that like looks a little Pip-Boy like, but like a little barrel pops out. Fuck it, boop, and he's casting Fireball. So he's going to cast Fireball centered on this guy. So anything within 20 feet. So all but this one skeleton is being caught in this explosion. Skeletons are definitely failing. The Beholder might succeed? Nope. It has a -1. So everything's taking a Fireball. Boop. 25. Which will obliterate all the skeletons. But the big old creature is gonna still be there. Oh, I forgot to apply the the damage you gave it. So there you go. It will now go to Nostramos' turn, who is going to over there just dash it in between you guys. And he's just gonna stay there. He's not gonna do anything. He as fast as he is, I think he'll still need to dash to make it to the enemies.
Right.
So it will now go to you. There is a beholder and a skeleton.
Well, first things first is I'm gonna just drop the fucking insect plague so your boy doesn't get hurt anymore.
Your boy is fine. He is a high-level barbarian. And it's a con save.
I mean, fair, but
I think you could also move it. That makes sense.
can I?
Let's see if you can move Insect Plague. It feels like an effect you can move.
Spear spreads around others. The spear remains for the duration. The area is slightly obscured. The spear's area is difficult terrain.
You cannot move it.
Yeah.
It feels like something you should move, but it is a little powerful, so I can understand why.
It hurts.
Yeah. So.
Yeah, no, Riza's just gonna move 30 feet and just call it quits there.
No actions?
No actions.
Okay. Oh yeah, by the way, doing the Fairy Whisper die show, all of the effects, the damage die get, well, the dice goes up by 1 step from the base. So I think a lot of Fairy Whisper shit is like D8, so where it'd say D8, it'd be D10. Because you're doing die show. That aside, it will then go to Roadender. Roadender is just going to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. She's going to move a bit. And she is going to... I mean, she's definitely within range of a short bow. Or not a short bow. She has a long bow. So she has like 400 feet of range. And so she is going to... that will hit. And she will deal 18 points of damage. Ooh, it's at 69 damage. Nice.
Shit, what is Fairy Whisper's damage again?
The base one is it is a longsword, so it's a D8. But it runs off your charisma.
Alright, yep.
And ooh, natural 1. Hey Riza, high or low?
Hi.
Ooh, it's a 1. So she goes in for the shot and then kind of, like a gust of wind fucking knocks her aim out and it fucking beams Dreadhammer. I'll have it do normal longbow damage. But, so... he takes 9, cut down to 4. Ah! Yeah. Sorry. Come on. Okay, just got... He kind of goes up, pulls the arrow out of his relatively meaty skull. Really? Really? Time your shot. That is going to be fine. That's Rodender's turn. It's gonna go to Ferguson, who is going to 1, 2. It's gonna move past the gnome. 3, 4, 6, 7, 8. Hey, how are you doing? Just wanting to get close. Fuck this.
Fuck it.
Abracafuck it. Oh. What? Oh, I'm pressing caps lock, not shift. Ooh, natural 20.
Don't mind me while I roll 2d4 to see what attunements 3 wishes fairy was in.
You got 2 attunements, or?
I think so.
Cause you only have 1 attunement unless I think, there was a tier where I think I gave you, 2 choose your favorite. But you do not get a separate one for each Fairy Whisper.
Alright, well then it will just be for Fairy Whisper anyway.
So 17 damage, that will bring it to...
So Fairy Whisper is in Spring.
One of the big eye of the creature freezes over. Ugh. And that's uncomfortable, but still kicking. Dreadhammer. Aye. Let me fix this! 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. He's going to whack. You, ugly, get the fuck out of here.
Although there's just one lonely skeleton.
There is one lonely skeleton. Shit. 40 damage will kill it. And you! Kind of points at the skeleton. He's using a bonus action to go aggressive. Orcs are fun. Yeah, that skeleton's fucking dead. Just, he runs up, slices this, like, beholder in half, like, this undead beholder in half, runs over to the skeleton, just breaks it with the blunt end.
Lyco death sound.
Yeah, oh, for double nat 20. His orky senses. More danger! As, I will now go to... I will... as charging into the fray, you see mephits and elementals. What the fuck? How is this? Kind of looks at the snow. How are you okay? With, like, the water elemental. Well, at least you're not like a fire one. Then I'd be really confused. And it goes to them. So... I should probably have fucking... They're specifically dust mephits, which I should have had up earlier. Because Niall summoned a bunch of them. Which, when he did that, I had a humorous note of like, oh, yeah, there's some of those in this encounter. And we'll have to look at their stat sheets. Please support the official release. Alright, Yes, now the hardest of your big grunt commanders. It is going to go over to go over there, and it will make a it will engulf Dreadhammer and do a whelm attack. And she needs to make a strength save, but it's fucking Dreadhammer, who's a raging barbarian. So he has advantage. Yeah, not even a chance. He will take and a failure. Oh yeah, he is it tries to engulf him, he just boop. No. Don't touch the merchandise. And then the Mephits swarm him. Oh, for fuck's sake. Poor Dreadhammer. It's just... time to once again do Warhammer rolling. These dice hit on a 12 up, alright. This is... and then reroll. 1 hit. 2 hit. Ah, that's an at 1 I see there. 3, 4, 5. That's actually a good roll. This will also miss. So that's 5. High or low?
High.
Nope, it just misses. So that will be 5 hits going in on Dreadhammer. And he will take a bunch of D4s of damage. I have just enough D4s. Convenient. Warhammer rolling, but for D&D. So that is 4 cut down to 2. That'll be 3 cut down to 1. That will be 5 cut down to 2. 2 cut down to 1. 2 cut down to 1. So that is so 4, 7. You'll take 7 damage. Top of initiative goes to Nick, who is going to continue the advance. 1, 2. Boop. On the back of his basically mobility scooter. How close is he? Just close enough. He pulls out a wrench. Power invested in me. Let's check out Nick's sheet. Oop. Nah, it has to be a melee weapon attack. It's not even worth it for him. It just goes up. Hey, boss, permission to fire? No, wait on it. Fine. He is... Well, he'll go up and he'll throw a wrench anyways. Just... Here, I'll just... Boom and wrench. He's gonna hit a method. Ignore the 8 thunder damage. That's only if he's doing melee. But he pink bonks a method for 6. So it is fine. And the wrench returns. Tink! I love fucking enchantments. That will be his turn. Nostramos is... How close can he get? It'd be too far. So he is going to... He's still going to get close. He is going to... Or actually, he finds it a bit important to... He's going to keep pace with the party, so he's going to move like right here. So he is gonna make a big advance, but you guys will probably move next to his aura on your turns. Speaking of, Riza, your turn.
Riza's gonna move right here
Okay.
and fire off a lightning bolt.
Yeah, they need to make dexterity saves.
She's firing this off at the 4th level.
They pass the saving throw, but roll damage anyways.
Let's see. It is gonna be 96 since she did it at a higher level.
Abracafuck you.
23.
23. Cut in half is... cut in half is going to be 11 damage. So a lot of them get hit for a shit ton of damage, but the one that was hit with a wrench actually dies. That was enough to kill it. And it does have a death burst ability, so only Dreadhammer, I think? Yeah, because Dreadhammer's within 5 feet of it. Dreadhammer needs to make a con save.
Dreadhammer's not having a fun day.
Dreadhammer will probably be fine. Yeah, with flying colors, he ignores the blind effect. That's just dust gets over. Like he winks with one eye, the monocle catches the dust in the other, and he opens up the other eye. Wipes off the monocle. Ugh. That your turn?
That will be my turn.
Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Rodender's gonna move a little bit closer. She is going to take a couple, she is going to take a couple of shots, well, actually, she's going to use a little ability. She's going to target the point that is Dreadhammer. And she's going to do a volley, so she can attack anyone within 10 feet of Dreadhammer. So she is going to basically fire 9 shots. First against the elemental. That matches the elemental. You cannot push on a ranged attack. So, fuck it, Rodender. High or low?
Low.
She just simply misses. Dreadhammer doesn't get beamed in the back of the head a second time. Okay. Okay, so that will be 1 that gets hit. 3. Oh, sorry, 2. What's AC of you? matches but doesn't hit a third one. So that one doesn't get hit. That one doesn't. Fucking shitty sharpshooter. That one gets hit. You know what? She is doing a reckless volley. That one gets hit. That one gets hit. And lastly, that one gets hit. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 damage rolls. So that one dies. That one dies. Actually, all 3 of these guys will die. Because you weakened them. So, boom, 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 boom. She actually gets 5 kills off in quick succession. And that will be Rodender's turn. I forgot she had that move. Ferguson can get into melee.
Yes.
Wait. 5 died. I need to make fucking... I need to have... fucking Dreadhammer make 5 con saves. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. There's a low chance. Okay, yeah, he doesn't fail any of them. It'd be really hard for Dreadhammer to fail, but I just thought it'd be funny if he did. It's just he's just covered in soot. Oh, I'm gonna need to dry clean this. Farsley is going to... he's going to whack with his staff. Ping! Oh, bit rusty. So whirls it back around. Because he's a fucking dragon. Multi-attack, that will hit. Poof. That dies.
Ching ching.
Just pink, pink. He will need to make a con save as well as Dreadhammer. He's fine. Dreadhammer's fine. And then third swing with the staff. Throws it around and ping! Hits again. Oh, fuck. I accidentally rolled a second time. And hits that for 11. Starting to get a bit like child's play. Alright, it will then go to Dreadhammer. Okay. Kind of loosens up his shoulder. He's going to use a bonus action to give himself 4 temporary hit points. Because Dreadhammer is a Storm Herald of the Tundra. And then he is going to make, because everyone around him, all allies around him have more temp HP, than 4, it wouldn't affect anyone there, but he does have it does affect a 30-foot AoE. He's going to he's gonna try and obliterate one. Deletes this motherfucker from the timeline. Whips around. Matches. He'll push it. Wait, I should roll a con save just in case he gets blinded. No. And a second con save because he did kill that other. And then Ferguson is going to need to make 2 con saves. Yay! But that's fine. Ferguson's pretty hardy. Yeah, he passes. He needs to Ferguson just some sprays into his eyes. Son of a bitch. Ferguson's considered blinded. It will now go to the water elemental's turn, which is actually going to take the opportunity to try a whelm on both of them. They both need to make saving throws. Ferguson with disadvantage, but both of them with +4. Disadvantage, that'd be 12. Versus 15. Ferguson gets whelmed. Okay, that's funny. He gets blinded so that he just gets fucking engulfed.
Oh my god.
I love seeing powerful beings get put in shitty situations. He takes 10 bludgeoning damage. And is considered grappled. It goes to his temp. So he's not, like, legitimately hurt, but he's... And Dreadhammer has advantage because he's a big, strong barbarian, man. And so... Dreadhammer just simply... pushes out. Really? Nick's turn. He's gonna scoot by. 1, 2, 3, 4. Sorry, gotta drive around you. Gotta keep this thing moving. Sorry. And he is going to... Nick's gonna throw his wrench. Actually, well, he's gonna throw. He used his bonus action to move the thing, so he uses action to Healing Word at the first level. Good old Dreadhammer. So. Yeah, +4, so. Dreadhammer heals 7 hit points. So, Dreadhammer's almost at his maximum. It takes a lot to hurt Dreadhammer. Nostramos. Okay, this has been enough, and he is going to make 2 swings. First swing. 21 damage. And then he is going to, let's go swing a second time. For another 23 damage. So he does 21 plus 23, so 44? Yeah, that's 44 damage. Just chink, chink. And actually, he grants an additional, he has an additional D4 to both of those. Because he gave magic, so that's actually 46 damage. Because he gives bonus to physical attacks. To weapon attacks. Alright. It will now go to your turn, Riza. There's an elemental that is engulfing a currently blind Ferguson.
So Riza's just gonna kind of go around, excuse me, and head to that point where she will pull out Fairy Whisper and do a thwack.
Alright. And with the dice show, you can bonus action swing with the with 3 wishes. But you wouldn't, but you're not proficient in dual wielding, so you wouldn't get your charisma to the damage of the second swing. So
I thought it just gives me the whole fucking description. 27.
That'll hit.
Alright, let's see. I haven't really messed with the, do I just click on Fairy Whisper's name on the to do the damage?
Yes. Yeah.
Alright. It's 11.
11 magical slashing.
Is it dead yet?
Nope.
Then she's going to use 3 wishes as a follow-up. Just fucking takes the short sword out and just fucking stabs it. Or attempts. 24?
That will hit.
Alright, and just... we will exclude the plus... Oops, didn't mean to do that again. Let's see.
So minus it, so 1. So you do get some hardy damage on it. And it kind of recoils. Oh, actually, both swings add a D4 because it's a physical attack. There's a I wouldn't say holy power, but there is a radiance to both of those swings because you were within Nostradamus' aura. Because he's used Crusader's Mantle, so add a D4 to both damage rolls. Plus 8.
4 on both.
Yeah. Boom, boom. It is still not dead. It's kind of tanky.
Or he just kind of looks at it, it's at the like, it's like I'm not used.
Boop, boop. Roadender is going to take a shot. She is going to take a sharp shot. That'll hit. And that'll hit. So she hits it for 18 plus 20, 28. And she gets Colossus Slayer. So extra 1. So 39. So is it? No, that actually begs the question: is it dead yet? No, it's barely hanging on. Kind of cocks her head in a little bit of frustration. Just Well, shit. It goes to Ferguson. I have to see when they get to at the okay. It's now his turn. He does get a con save. to unblind himself. So Ferguson will make a save to to not be blind anymore. Yeah, dust in his eyes. Okay, he's no longer blind. I think Ferguson is amphibious, so yeah, he is amphibious, so he's not at risk of drowning in here. So he's actually gonna attack it from the inside. He'll risk the disadvantage. That'll hit. That'll hit. It is not resistant. So if it was slashing or piercing damage, it would be resistant because his staff is not magical. But he does get a bonk on it. It is almost dead, and he is going to make another swing, risking the disadvantage. Yeah, he'll hit. And he he kind of just whirlwind strikes out of it. There we go. And he will get his perception check. Ferguson is designed to see shit. As now, the real challenge. We had visitors. No wonder there's so much of the alarm being pressed. But it's fucking Dreadhammer's turn. A notable thing, so you see basically an angelic being, like a big angelic being, with a mace. This sort of, like greenish giant, like this giant that, is carrying basically a lamp, like basically a lamppost, and using it as a bludgeon. And you see this like undead, like magician looking guy. But it's Dreadhammer's turn. So he's gonna 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Doesn't even need the bonus action. Hi, how are you? Fuck off. And I need to currently take a gander. He's going to attack Clunk. Hello there, Clunk. What's your AC? Your AC? You're a chunky motherfucker. But Dreadhammer's gonna fix that by kneecapping him. He is going to... The 17 hit. Yes, it does. He's going to swing a second time. Natural 20, which gives him a third attack using Great Weapon Master. But high or low?
Do low.
I wonder if that D6 is fucking weighted to 1. He simply misses. The last 4 times I rolled that specific D6, it just keeps landing on 1. But first swing. And second swing. Yeah, let's... Did I roll the extra D6? Yeah, I rolled the extra D12. because he has brutal crit. So he does. Oh fuck. Does it give a shit about lightning damage? It takes the lightning damage just fine. So that's 14, 20 lightning damage, plus 78 slashing damage, for a total of 98 damage. Boom, boom. As this cloud giant immediately gets kneecapped.
Hey, wrong neighborhood, motherfucker.
The cloud giant takes exception to that and is gonna return. High or low?
Hello.
Low. He simply misses. So that was the first one will hit Dreadhammer though. That is going to be 16 plus 8. So Dreadhammer takes 24, cut down to 12. But 4 of it gets soaked into his temp HP, so he only takes 8 actual damage.
That tickles.
Oh dear. The angel is going to make its move. Let me take a look at it. It is going to use its bonus action to go up and touch its friend. That just got kneecapped, and will give it a bit of a heal. Because they're formed like a team to fight your team. But I can guarantee you, it's not gonna turn out very well for them. So add 2, then, is it 4 die? 4, so we add 2 to one of these to make the dice easier, because one of the dice was 2 and it was 4. So 15, 20, heals him for 22. Which is good for a bonus action. Not necessarily gonna undo the 98 that was done. But then they're gonna fucking take more exception to Dreadhammer. They are going to swing twice. Both will hit. And this damage is going to get halved. So 9 cut down to 4. 9 cut down to 4, so Dreadhammer takes 8 points of damage. And then he's gonna take some radiant damage. Oh, there's the other d4. So he cannot cut this in half. He takes 8 plus 13. He takes 21 radiant damage. So pink. Plus another set. 15 plus 20, 26. Another 26 radiant damage. Ping. And And lastly, I have to take a quick look at the third guy. Sorry for the longer turn, because you now have actual threats, but of which he is going to go up and he is going to point at. He actually sees you, Risa, and he's actually gonna throw a necrotic bolt at you. Some arcane darkness. That will probably hit you. That is a 24 to hit, so,
Yikes.
it just rolled really good. You take 8 plus 5. You take 13 necrotic damage, and you must make a strength save. But you're right next to Nostromo, so you get plus 4.
A strength save?
Yep. Strength save at plus 4. 15, you fail. You are restrained as these tendrils wrap around you. Now that just won't do, now will it? Goes to Nick's turn. Nick is gonna... Permission to fire, boss! Yes, the big one. One, 2, 3, and he's gonna rotate it above. He's gonna press a button and fire. As a bolt is gonna slam into the giant, it needs to make a dex save. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! It doesn't have any bonus to dex saves. Zzz, boof! As he takes 7 plus 8, 15, 20, 4. He takes 64 points of force damage as he gets shot straight in the stomach. Holy fuck. He is bloodied. Now, excuse me, as Nostromos is going to make his move. Go to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Just perfect movement to get up to the undead guy. As he pulls out a sword that kind of pulses as he approaches this undead. If you want to know what the sword does, you can make me a religion check. It's one of the...
Religion?
Yep. It's not an arcana check. It's a religion check.
26.
26? Let's see how I did the DC. I actually need to see if this would be something you'd even know about. You've been around Corvin. You know the Book of Vile Darkness. You know the person who wrote the Book of Vile Darkness is a guy named Vecna.
Huh.
This gnome is carrying something called the Blade of Cass. Cass was a guy who was this undead guy as well, like this sort of Dark Lord guy, who had kind of a bad run-in with Cass, with Vecna, and decided to cut his eye out and cut his hand off. Cass got fucking obliterated, but his sword is kind of this artifact for fucking over things of Vecna. It is not a holy artifact. It is it is a legitimately evil weapon. But it hurts undead more. So it's kind of like a dark paladin kind of item. And attuning to it is a little bit dangerous for people. But if you're a bad person, you kind of don't care. So that'll hit. And here's what his bonus damage is going to be. He actually crit on one of those, so you'll actually roll that again. Let's get to the damage numbers. Because that was a deathlock he just fucking rushed. And fuck it, Nostramos is gonna do he's gonna do a second level smite. He's gonna do it twice, so he's gonna add this to it. On top of the bonus he already has. With the aura that he gave. So that's 17 plus 28 plus 10 plus 20 plus 18 plus 20 plus 4. Is there... There is no conceivable way this guy survived that. He just gets obliterated. And you won't be coming back. So that's one guy down already. As the other two just look. Oh god, they killed our DPS. they killed our fucking attacker. Which does mean you're unrestrained, Riza. Your turn.
Yay! No more restraints. Alright, let's see.
Man wielding the betrayer's sword that he stole from a from a fucking vault. And now it starts to make sense.
So Riza's gonna go there. And then use Misty Step.
Alright.
To
You
get
bonus
right
action.
there. And let's see, if I remember correctly, Misty Step is a bonus action?
Yes.
Yeah, so she is going to continue the dice show.
You can only swing with the main weapon. Because bonus action attacks are a...
Yep.
Yeah.
Alright, so 26
That'll hit.
for a damage of 10.
Hit it so hard it knocked me out of roll 20.
Alright, now it is time for Rodender.
Do I add the extra? Do I still have the?
Yes, yes, add the D4 to that. Yes, Nostramos. His Crusader's mantle is still up. So.
Oops, away. D4. There we go. 1.
1. Okay. 15 damage. Not bad damage by any means. Oh, you're also a tanky lad. Now it's time for fucking 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. She's going to shoot at fucking Clunk twice. But she's going to use a bonus action to Hunter's Mark him. Miss Roadender is going to... Boop. Misses one, hits the other. So I'll apply this because that guy's definitely hurt. So 12. She's on range to get the D4. Come on. Ah, fuck it, rolled the damage twice. Okay, 12 plus 19, that is 41. Wait. That is... Oh god, he's barely hanging on. Which cuts the Ferguson. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You know what? Gonna go, like... Because he'll be firing this direction. And it will... I think it would catch... it would catch Nostramos. It's like, you know what? Yeah, it means justify the ends. Besides, he doesn't really want Nostramos to be at too high power. So he's going to cast Cone of Cold. Actually, you know what? He'll do them one better. For my next trick, he inhales. And he's gonna do a poison breath. Can Clunk survive? Can Clunk survive even if he does succeed? Clunk, I don't think, can survive. He succeeds, but half of that is still enough to kill him. He gets fucking flavor blasted to death. As he coughs and wheezes, and eventually the poison succumbs to poison. The breath weapon. Can you be poisoned? You can be poisoned. Have fun getting poisoned, you dumb fuck. Does have an advantage because it has magic resistant, and I did specify that dragon breath attacks I count as magic for most of them. Still fails and takes fucking 52 poison damage. As... Don't teach you that at a wizard academy. Ting! It now goes to Dreadhammer, who is going to hammer with Dread. Have fun, Dreadhammer. Kneecap him. First swing misses, I think. Fairly certain that misses. Second swing hits. Yeah. The first swing definitely misses. But he does 44 damage. As it will get to retort. As it decides... Does it have a response to this? Doesn't have a good response to it because its main form of tanking and DPS have fucking gone down. So it's gonna... It'll try to fuck over Dreadhammer. Which Dreadhammer will get back 4 temp HP because he pulses some temp HP back into him. That said, fuck. Those will both hit Dreadhammer. So 3. So Dreadhammer takes 6 bludgeoning, which only hurts him by 2 because of the temp HP he gave himself. And time for him to get fucked. 14, 20, 28. Dreadhammer is definitely in the bloodied condition after. And for the next onslaught of holy damage, 15, 21, 26. I need a little help here. Dreadhammer's definite. I'd consider him critical at the moment. He does not resist holy damage, but it will now go to next turn. 1, 2, 3, 4. He's driving off-road. The weapon's still recharging, so he will use a bonus action to give Dreadhammer back some hit points. Here you go. Dreadhammer gets back 8. Which would not save him from a next onslaught, but anything helps. Nostramos is going to give a bit of a fuck you. Don't worry, son. I'll be there to get you shortly. As he goes up and he's gonna swing once, swing twice. So this being is definitely dead after that. Just ching ching. Yeah, that was easy. And that is the encounter over. As then, fuck it. Nostramos is gonna pump his entire lay on hands into, Dreadhammer. There you go, son. And Dreadhammer is almost at max as he gets brought all the way up to there. That does mean Nostramos is out of his lay on hands, but you know what? That was a good use of it. Oh, almost like new. And you guys then make your way somewhat unimpeded after that, because that was their strike team against you. Goes relatively unimpeded, and you guys get to a gate. Ready? Aim! Fire! As he switches the toggle to kablooey mode. And you just see a base just the front door get obliterated. And as the dust settles, we'll have to finish that next time.